Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set. Starting on the mound in this one, Seth Lugo.
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Fastball for a strike. And this one is off and running. And a swing and a miss there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's to third. Garcia. One up, one down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
And first offering is fouled off. Lugo, he gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Jorge Soler. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. You look at what the elite guys do. They strike hitters out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws across the diamond. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Middle of the first, no score. And we're back. Getting the nod on the mound, Yusei Kikuchi. What do you have on him, Chris?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
On the run, throw to first, and very nicely done for the out. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Ripped to third and caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. He swings and fouls one off. And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the Royals. Scoreless after one. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now here is Nolan Schanuel. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. Now the batter now, Zach Neto. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1. And a strike in there.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Outside. And a count 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Stays alive. The 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Battling here as he fouls it away. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
That is it. The catcher, number 14, Logan O'Hoppe.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. And there's a foul ball. Shanuel over at first with one away. And that's downstairs. And 1-1. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
2 strikes.
Cut out and missed. Struck him out. That's out number 2. Here comes Yoan Moncada. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Massey makes the grab, and that is that. Angels leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Sends it across to first, and they get Perez for the out.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Michael.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. That one ripped. And no one can get there. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a 1-out double for the first hit of the game.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
One out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that's in for a strike. 0-2.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and there's 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. MJ Melendez digs in now. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well done, drives in the run. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
So digging in, Michael Garcia. Right through there for a strike. Pulls that one foul. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him looking. And that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and now Luis Rengifo. Lugo back to work. Rengifo in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Drops into the glove. 1 away. Here's Joe Adele. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
There's a strike. Adele tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And he hits a ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
So in now for the Angels, Taylor Ward. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Curveball drops in there. That one fouled off.
Finish him.
And there's a ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Misses. Ball 2. Next offering is outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That one in there to Mike Trout.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
That one missed. Ward off of first with 2 away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Gets a piece and stays alive. That misses, and the count is 2-2. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next pitch misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Got it. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Royals 1 and the Angels nothing. Back here in Kansas City, and now the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Fastball for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. Grounded out his first time. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it's off the batter's eye. A soaring shot to center. And they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
This pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
So 1 out, nobody on. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Right through there for a strike.
You know, Boog, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023, he became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside-the-park home run in the same game.
Up the middle, and a base hit right there. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Ripped on a line. Adele makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador.
Salvi steps into the box now. Grounded out his first time up. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one missing inside a sharp slider.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And a run to the Royals lead with this homer. And it's 2-0. Back after this on the show. As we go to the top of the 4th, Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Soler.
And that one fouled off.
You know, these Angels, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And that's in the dirt.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
The next offering misses, and the count's full.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Good job to fight that one off. In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Nolan Shanuel.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nolan Shanuel. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Soler aboard here at first with nobody out. On the ground left side, 6, 4, out, 3, and they turn the double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 1 so far. Close, but called a ball. 1-0.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count now 2-0. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Fastball catches the corner at the knees. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Isbell flashes the leather on the run and catch. And we're back. Now at the plate, Michael Massey.
The second baseman, Michael Massey.
And first offering is fouled off. That one pushed to the left and foul. Swing and a chopper out to short. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The right fielder, number 60, Hunter.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. In for a strike. 0-1. Hot shot to third. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, MJ Melendez.
2 down, base is empty. MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. RBI single his last time up. And first offering is fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Ball.
And they'll do it again. Two outs. Good eye in that spot.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And down on strikes he goes. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So they make short work of him there. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Royals 2 and the Angels nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Logan O'Hoppe. And there's a strike.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Outside low, and it's 1-1. Lifted in the air, out to left. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's one away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Foul ball there. 1 out, bases empty. This one in the air, center field. Isbell makes the grab, 2 down.
The batter, the second baseman,
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. He's 0 for 1. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Hit in the air, left field. Melendez going after it. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is that. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And now it's Kyle Isbell. Struck out looking his first time.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Pitch is in there. 0-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Grounded to third. Could be two. Fired to second. Relay to first. Double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
India.
So the Royals batting order turns over. So here's the Royals DH. Jonathan India. First offering, and it just misses. And downstairs.
No, inside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Hey.
That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 7.
2 outs, runner at first. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. 1 for 2. This one in the air, right field. Trout sizing this one up, brings it in, and that will end the inning. So one left for Kansas City, but they hold a 2-0 lead. New inning getting started. So in now for the Angels, Joe Adell.
Joe Adell.
Lugo back to work. Adell in his 4th year, 25 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, right fielder Mike.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. He's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Here's Mike Trout. 0 for 2 in this one. Swings through that one.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Hit weakly on the ground, and it goes just foul.
Ball. That's ball two.
Squirts away a little bit. With the tying run at the plate, and we're the top half of the sixth. Got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. So now here's the DH, Jorge Soler. And that's outside.
That's ball two.
Next offering is fouled back. Ward leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Finish him.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Two outs, and that's down and away. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Struck him out looking. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Royals 2 and the Angels nothing. Back here in Kansas City, bottom of the 6th inning, and to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. And first offering is fouled off. Swung on, belted. Adele going back on this one. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
The catcher, number 13.
So up next, Salvador Perez. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Outside.
Ball, just out.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Trout snags it for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Michael Massey.
And next up for the Royals, Michael Massey. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fought off foul. And there's the ball. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Ohapi makes the grab, and that ends the inning. KC down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Top of inning number 7, and now the first baseman, Nolan Shanuel. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And that gets down in the corner. And it's a leadoff double to start the 7th.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there.
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Seth Lugo out of the game. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New arm out of the bullpen, Lucas Erceg.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Zach Neto getting ready to hit. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. With the tying run at the plate, here the top half of inning number 7. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Tying run at the plate. Swing and a ground ball. Off balance throw in time. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Logan Ohapi, the next to hit for the Angels.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
And that is out of play.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Oh, 2 now. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Huge strikeout there. And now Yohan Moncada.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That one's upstairs, ball 1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Just missed. Shanuel at third with 2 away. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that one fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And that one in the air center field. He's got it, and that's the third out. 2 left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Royals 2 and the Angels nothing.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Hans Kraus.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0. There's a strike at the knees.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Out to short. In the hole. Jump throw. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Man at first. Now the left fielder, M.J. Melendez. Strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. On the ground to first. There's 1.
He's out.
Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play.
Now batting, third baseman, Garcia.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Suarez up and throwing. Quijada getting loose as well. Gets under it and pops it up. Rengifo squeezes it. And that is the third out of the inning. Royals bats are quiet there, but they're on top 2-0.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Royals,
and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Hunter Harvey.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So in now for the Angels, Joe Adell.
center fielder, number 7, Joe Adell.
First
Outside,
pitch, and he
that's a ball.
just misses. And another ball.
It's a tough pitch,
2-0.
but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touched it.
1 down.
Up next for the Angels, the left fielder, Taylor.
And next for L.A., Taylor Ward. Swing and a hard hit grounder to third, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Waste no time there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
And now batting, Mike Trout. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. That one misses. Ball 1. Tying run at the plate. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. And we're starting over. It's 2-2.
Who doesn't love watching Mike Trout smash home runs? His swing just sounds different.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Jorge Soler now at the plate. 1 for 3. This to third. Tosses to first. 2 gone.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And next for the Angels, Nolan Schanuel. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1. And ball 1.
Damn.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Next pitch is downstairs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Hunter Harvey departs, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
Chris
Royals,
Stratton on to pitch here, and he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Chris Stratton.
Substitution now at first base. Pinch running for the Angels, Mickey Moniak.
Mickey.
Zach Neto will hit next. 0 for 3 in this one. This one in the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Two outs. Late swing fouled off. Out to short. Witt. They get the force. Third out. 2-run shot for the Angels this inning. 2-2 game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. So coming into the game now on defense, Nico Cavadas. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. Outfield playing pretty shallow.
Isbell.
That's in there. That's strike one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Brock Burke up and loosening in the pen. Joyce, a right-hander, loosening up as well. And a base hit on the line. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Substitution being made at first. On to pinch run, Dairon Blanco. No outs, runner at first. Now it's going to be Jonathan India. He's already homered in this game. That's through there for a strike. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
And fouled off. Pickoff throw. That one not close. And now it's filled up 3-2. Bobby Witt Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Grounded to third, could be 2. There's 1. Out. Back to first, and that is a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. In for a strike. Good slider. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering is in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Through 8 full, we are tied 2-2. And we're back. Leading off, Logan O'Hoppe.
Number 14, Logan O'Hoppe.
And the first offering is not close. And there's your strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Pitch misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Close, but called a ball. And now it's 3-2.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
The kick, the 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Here is Moncada.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Next to hit, Luis Rengifo.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Finish him.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the ninth. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. Ball one there.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Joe Adell, the next to hit for the Angels. This to center field. Blanco brings it in with a nice running grab.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Swings through that.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Ohapi, the lead runner at second. Moncada at first. 2 out of the inning. And that one's a little bit low. Now 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
2 on, 2 outs. On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. We are tied 2-2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Brock Burke.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So digging in, Vinny Pasquantino.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
There's a strike, 95 of that one. Movement in the bullpen, Kenley Jansen, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And now it's even up. Just missed. On the ground, and it's just foul. That was close. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him swinging. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Salvador Perez. Swinging a foul out of play. All tied up. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. And that misses. And now it's even 1-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And a ball evens the count.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. And now the winning run is on base.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive.
He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, one out. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. That's
Ball
down
one.
and in. A slider missed.
Ball one, no strike.
One down, winning run on first. And that is out of play.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone.
Ball 2.
The count now 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One down, winning run on at first. And it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Just missed.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Hunter Renfroe in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And here is Hunter Renfroe.
Hunter Renfroe.
And that one misses up and in. And that's ball one. And another ball. Here's a high fly ball out to center. And the inning is over. Royals leave one. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back now, and on the mound, a closer, Carlos Estevez.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Go ahead run on base. And now Mike Trout. He's already homered here in this one.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
That one close, rule the ball. And that's ball one.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Ball two.
That's in there.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Check swing, and he went. And now 2-2. Man at second. Got him! And he's gone for the fourth time tonight.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Soler, the next to hit.
Ball one.
Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. John Schreiber appears to be getting loose. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. In the air, left field. Melendez sizes this one up. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's two away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nico Cavadas.
So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Nico Cavadas, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense.
Ball.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
That's a ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Swings and misses. Now 2-1.
One strike.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now pitching.
Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Ben Joyce. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Nick Lofton.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boo. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. And that's too high.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. On the ground to third. Moncada tossed to first. 1 out, the bottom of the 10th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Substitution now at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Joey Wiemer. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Garcia.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Now, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. The winning run on second base. Up and in, and the count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Hard ground ball for base stop. Coming home. Fires to the plate. Crosses the winning run. And the Royals walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
The final score, a 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Dyken Park in Houston, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
And now, please welcome your Houston Astros.
Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
On the ground to the left, and foul ball. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Pulls it in on the warning track. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
1 ball.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here is Aaron Judge. A little bit low, and it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Two out, space is empty. Fly ball down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Ground ball, left side. The throw to first. Judge out on the play. That's out number 3. Down in order go the Yankees. Now here come the Astros. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill in this one, Garrett Cole.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve.
Altuve has a lot of history with the Astros. In fact, he's played so many seasons in Houston that he's the only player to be named an All-Star in both leagues while playing for the same team. You know, Boog, Altuve goes back all the way to those Astros days in the NL Central before they moved to the AL West.
That's a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
One ball, 2 strikes.
And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one down the line, and foul ball. just misses with that one. 3-2. It's a K from the Coltrane.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, he gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at bat.
Next to hit, Isaac Paredes. That's off the mark. Ball one. And the righty deals.
No, inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's in there. That's strike one. Lifted in the air, right field. Judge. And puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And Singy, I'm a bit surprised to see this many righties in a lineup against a right-hander.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Boog. I'm a bit surprised as well. And, you know, some hitters work well against same-handed pitching. You know, just back in 2024, Bobby Witt Jr., Vlad Guerrero Jr., and Aaron Judge all had higher batting averages against righties than they did against lefties. So maybe they got a plan after all.
– Yordan Alvarez stands in now and watches strike one. Up the middle. Oh, the throw is wild. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
And now it's Christian Walker. And that misses. 1-0. Way high.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
Just off the inside edge.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
2 outs. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. 1 left for Houston, scoreless after 1. Back here in Houston, top of the second, and stepping in for the Yankees, Cody Bellinger. Valdez back to work. Bellinger's dad won a couple of World Series rings in 1999 and 2000. Clay was a backup infielder with the New York Yankees. In the 2023 season, Cody's dad, Clay, made a trip to Wrigley Field and sat in the right field bleachers to watch his son play. That's kind of cool. That one missed. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Ground ball up the middle. Pena to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Here's Stanton now. Stanton starting as the designated hitter. Over 1,000 runs batted in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. And a slider misses down and away. Second inning here, no score.
Hey!
Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Clicks the corner, now 1-2. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
He goes down looking. Two outs, base is empty. And next for New York, Austin Wells. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. And the slider just misses. Pitch misses outside. And that's ball 3. And he walked him.
Nope.
And that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Goldie steps into the box.
Right through there for a strike.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here at the top of the second. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
That's outside. And that is ball 1.
Ball 2. 2-2 the count.
Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And up next for New York, Jason Dominguez. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And now 1-2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Wells, the lead runner out at second. Goldie on at first with 2 down. Fights that one away, still 1-2. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one carrying to the warning track, makes the catch. So they strand a pair. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the second. Here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. And that's outside. Fouled off left side. Breaking ball misses down and away. Right side. Jazz tosses to first. One up, one down.
Batting sixth, the shortstop,
Jeremy Pena getting ready to hit. Line drive, base hit right field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One gone, runner at first. Now the left fielder, Chas McCormick. In the dirt, blocked. To second, and he's out.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Astros are down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That's down and in. And that drops in for a strike. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Back to the top of the Yankee order, and now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Counts 1-0.
Squirts away a little bit. And there's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He sends it out of here. And they add a pair. It's 2-0.
like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Just missed.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Ground ball right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. He's 0 for 1. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Judge rips that one way back there. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Bellinger stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Tap foul at the plate. 2 outs. There's a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time. Third out, and that ends the frame. 2-run blast for the Yankees this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Dyken Park, here's Ben Gamble.
Right fielder, Ben Gamble.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
That pitch gets the inside corner. And the count 1-1. Ground ball right side. Over to Goldie. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Batting ninth, center fielder, Jake Myers.
And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one outside, and it's 1-0.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Next pitch misses inside, 2-1. He's one of those Dave McCarty Mark Carrion, Ricky Henderson types. Throw left, bat right.
You make a note of those guys because it's just different. It's like, man, you're left-handed, but you hit right-handed.
Just off the outside edge. Outside, and that is ball 4. So the batting order turns over. Jose Altuve now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Upstairs. Right through there for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Outside low, 2-1. Up the middle. Oh, he gloves it.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. Flied to right his first time. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Got him swinging. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Yankees 2 and the Astros nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton.
First pitch, not close.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That one misses, and now 3-0.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And next for New York, Austin Wells. That one outside. Ball 1. One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Now batting.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
Goldschmidt.
That's in there. It's 0-1. Way out front for strike 2.
0-2.
Just off
that's
the
a ball.
inside corner. Going to count 1-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Gets a piece and stays alive. That's to third. Paredes. Over to first.
He's out.
And they get Goldschmidt for the out. And the Yanks go quietly. Nothing doing for the offense that time. And midway in the fourth, it's the Yankees 2 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Houston, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Yordan Alvarez. In for a strike. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Just missed.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
1 ball.
Wow, no fair
2
right
strikes.
there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up.
Nope.
Just going to have to tip your
That's
cap
inside.
on that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Swing and a miss.
No balls, 2
The
strikes.
Yanks leading by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Outside with a breaking
2
ball.
strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Now, Yainer Diaz grounded out his first time. Oh,
That's
he
a ball.
doesn't get the call. 1-0. And
Yep,
another
that
ball.
went out.
Inside,
Ball. That's
just
inside.
missed. Draws the walk
No,
there.
ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Pena batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Foul ball there. And
1
1 and
ball,
2.
2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. In the dirt. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one just misses.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Chas McCormick in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
1st and 2nd, 2 outs. Now a chance for Chas McCormick. Just missed.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And that one fouled off. Diaz at second, Pena at first, 2 out of the inning. Pitch misses there, 2-1. Two on, 2 outs. Late swing, fouled off. Strike 3, got him swinging. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. 2 left for the Astros. They trail things here 2-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. Valdez back to work. There's the strike. Dominguez goes 5 feet 9 inches, 22 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That just misses, and the count is 1-1. That's a little bit low. Next one misses. Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first, nobody out. And up next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. 1 for 1 with a single so far. On the ground to third. Off balance feet. There's 1 to Walker, and that's 2.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Anthony Volpe. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is downstairs. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hard ground ball, base knock. And that gives Jazz Chisholm Jr. a chance to hit with 2 out.
Now batting, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm
Now the
Jr.
number 2 hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Step off, throw to first. Volpe back on a dive. And first offering is fouled off. Foul ball. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. 1 left for the Yankees, but they hold a 2-0 lead. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Ben Gamel. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1.
Well, these Astros doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one. You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
A strikeout for the Coltrane. He's making it look easy out there. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Jake Myers digs in now. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. This one could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. 0 for 2 in this one. And that clips the inside corner.
0-1's the count.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that one is inside. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And a count 2-1.
That's ball 3.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting in the chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
At the plate, Isaac Paredes.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one. Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball in the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And the count 1-2. Myers over at second. Altuve over at first with one away. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Center field. Bellinger moving under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1-1.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
This one in the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Christian Walker in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Got him looking. That's his 9th strikeout so far. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Yankees 2 and the Astros nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. There's the strike.
Well, in terms of hitting rocket home runs, Judge is near the top of that list. Only Giancarlo Stanton has hit more with greater exit velocity than Judge.
That's a ball.
Look out, though. Shohei is quickly climbing those charts.
Judge comes up empty there.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And misses inside. Outside low, and it's 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Framber Valdez won't go any further, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Brian King into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So a man aboard. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Has grounded out a couple of times.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Got him. And there's one down.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a curve misses outside.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
The Astros have some action in their pen. Caleb Ort, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Contreras getting cranked up as well. This one gets away as he can't handle it behind the plate. And now a man into scoring position.
Looked like that four-seamer just kept rising on him, and he couldn't get the mid up in time to catch it. Kind of makes me wonder if that was a cross-up or maybe just way more run than he was expecting. Either way, should have had it.
Man at second. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Here's a 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Up the middle. Altuve slings to first. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
Now batting, catcher
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. Fastball for a strike. 2 outs and a runner at third. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Next offering way off the plate. On the inside corner for called strike 3. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Yankees 2 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Houston, well, we go bottom 6, and here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. Action in the pen down there. Fernando Cruz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Weaver also throwing. Sliced hard but foul. Next offering is down low. High in the air, out to right. Judge getting an angle on it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, catcher
Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. He's 0 for 1. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
Nope, outside.
Just missed. This one high in the air to left center. Bellinger makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop.
And stepping in is the speedy Jeremy Pena. Just missed.
Outside.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a base hit. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
That's heads-up base running. That's the kind of stuff that fires up a dugout.
So runner at second, 2 down. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. This kid, a 21st round pick out of Millersville University in Pennsylvania.
Outside, that's a ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Dominguez going back. Just missed getting out of here and tying this game. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Yankees 2 and the Astros nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Caleb Orton. Paul Goldschmidt now.
First baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike. That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and that's the first out. And next for New York, Jason Dominguez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And a base hit up the middle.
Everything came together for him. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
So a man at first. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Oswaldo Cabrera. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Dominguez at first, one gone.
Ball. Down.
Squirts away a little bit. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. His homer earlier is responsible for the only runs they've scored in this one.
Yeah, forget small ball. They're kind of living and dying by the long ball so far in this one.
And that misses. And it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Out to short, Pena. Slings it across. That ends the frame. The Yanks lead 1. They're up 2-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Fernando Cruz.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And stepping in for the Astros, Ben Gamel. In the air to left, down the line. Dominguez turns to the right on the move. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake.
And the batter now, Jake Myers. There's the strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
The 0-1. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The Stros down by a pair here at the bottom of the 7th. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 2 out.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Laser could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So runner at second, 2 down. Isaac Paredes up next for the Astros. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Luis Contreras.
Luis Contreras.
Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling.
Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
It's Aaron Judge now. First pitch misses. Runner at second, nobody out. Just missed. Other thing in this part, I mean, he could sneeze one over the left field wall into those Crawford box seats. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Judge waits. And there's a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Out towards right center field. Myers under this one. He's there. He's got it. 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. 0 for 3 in this one. And that's downstairs. Ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're in the top of the 8th.
Ball, that's down.
Squirts away a little bit. And a swing and a miss.
This is one of those situations where the pitcher may not really want to deal with the guy in the box, and you got to be aware of that. Take your walk. I couldn't do it, but I think he can.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one laced to center and a base hit. Coming home. He'll score easily. And it's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead. 2 outs, runner at first. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and he makes the catch. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Luke Weaver. 3-4-5 due up for the home team. Here's Yordan Alvarez. The Astros in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at-bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Next pitch is downstairs. Fought off foul. Liner snagged it first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Christian Walker will hit next. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Popped foul out of play off to the right. Bounced out to short. Whips it across. And a couple of quick outs.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
2 down, bases empty. Yainer Diaz getting ready to hit. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
0-1 now. And there's a ball.
0-1.
Yankees up by 3. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 2. Towards first. He'll do it himself. And the Astros put down in order. Nothing doing there for Houston. They trail it here 3-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Nick Hernandez. Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Nick Hernandez.
The changeup missing. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Forrest Whitley, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Fastball for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Just off the inside edge. Swing and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. That missed inside. Counts full, 3-2. And down on strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Not close with that one. And that is ball one. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
No strike. Inside ball.
Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. And that one is inside, and it's ball four.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Just missed.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Anthony Volpe. He's already homered in this game. That one misses, and that's ball one. And another ball. Headed towards the corner. Gamble makes the catch. And that is that. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. Yankees 3 and the Astros nothing. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Devin Williams.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Devin Williams.
Jeremy Pena now at the plate.
The shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. On to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
McCormick batting with 1 down takes a strike. Fastball in for a strike. 0-2 now.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Wells gathers, goes to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Digging in, Ben Gamble. Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Next pitch is outside.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. The Stros down to their final strike. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third. Yes, he did. It's ruled a swing and a strikeout, and this ball game is over.
This is just a nice win. 3-0 ball game. You feel comfortable about the 3 runs that you scored, but you also know that if you're not careful, a bloop, a base hit, and a home run ties everything up. But it was great pitching. Timely hitting really made the difference.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Milwaukee Brewers.
And now, please welcome your
First pitch coming your way next.
Milwaukee Brewers.
All right, just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta. What do you have on him?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Here's Tommy Pham. And that's in for a strike. And away we go here in Milwaukee.
7 o'clock.
Just missed. Top of the zone for a called strike.
1-2.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Chourio on the move towards the line. Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Pirates lineup now. Yeah, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The 1-1. Late on that fastball. One out, bases empty. Just missing there. And that's ball 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside with a breaking ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
O'Neal Cruz.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's O'Neal Cruz. Ripped on a line to center. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at American Family Field. Our starting pitcher in this one, Paul Skeens.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Bottom of the first. Up now for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Next offering misses. Now 2-0.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. This one looks like trouble. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now it's Christian Yelich. Fastball for a strike. That one at triple digits.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may...
Now a blast to left center. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. He muscles that one out the opposite way. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boone. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
And now it's William Contreras. That one's upstairs, ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Backed off the plate that time.
Three high. 2-1.
Check swing. Now a look down to first. And yes, he offered at it. 2-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. Swing, a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. He flexes his power with that swing. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 3-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Sal Frelick. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
Into center and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Rhys Hoskins to the plate.
That one inside. And that's ball one. Swing and a foul straight back. Frelick leads off first with one away. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Move to first. Frelick dives back in safely. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And that one missing low.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Now here is Oliver Dunn. There's the strike. Two outs. That one missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. The pitch. Strike 3. Skeen sends him packing. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, all set for the start of the inning. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. McCutchen, a former MVP, a member of the 2000 hit club. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. Peralta back to work. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Popped up. Ortiz makes the grab, 1 down. Here's Joey Bart now. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And delivers outside. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
2 balls, 1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Full count.
Out to short. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, number 12, Billy.
2 down, base is empty. Billy Cook, the next Pirate to hit. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. 2 outs, base is empty. That one inside, and a count even 1-1. And there's a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Down in order go the Pirates. They trail in this one 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second. Up now for Milwaukee, Joseph Ortiz. And there's the strike. Splits the plate, and it's 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Bryce Terang in the box now. No balls and a strike. To third. Can't glove it cleanly. Still manages a throw. He beats the throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
So the lineup flips over. Next for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. Runner! There goes the runner. Pitch is high. Not in time. He's safe. Man at second. That one misses. 2-0.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
And that is out of play. Runner goes again. He swings and fouls one off. One out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Good job to fight that one off. Now he breaks his bat. Throws to first. And he's out.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Here's Yelich at the dish. He's already homered here in this one. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Runner at third, 2 away. Way inside, gets out of the way. 2 outs with a runner at third. Grounds one to short. Connor Falefa. Now the throw to first on the run. What a play. Inning over. One hit, one left. We played two full. It's the Brewers 3 and the Pirates nothing. New inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, Nick Gonzalez. Right through there for a strike. That one's in there. 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Got him looking. That K is his third of the game.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Key Brian Hayes stands in now and watches strike one. Breaking ball inside, and it's 1-1.
Ball, no.
That's a slider for a strike.
Full count.
Here's a high chopper, and that one handled. Slings to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Batting up, the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. The shortstop takes the ball.
Two.
That's outside, and that's ball three. Up the middle. Fires over to Hoskins. That takes care of Kiner-Falefa. And the Pirates go 1-2-3. Bucks go down quietly. Still down 3-0. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras. And first offering is fouled off.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Garrett Mitchell. He's already homered in this game. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
2 outs, base is empty. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. And he strikes out the side in the 3rd. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they lead at 3-0. On to the 4th, and now the Pirates leadoff man, Tommy Pham. First pitch misses. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Frelick under it and makes the grab. And there's one down.
The left fielder, number 10,
Brian Reynolds here. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Up and in, ball 1. That's down and in.
2-0 to count.
And there's the strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
In the air, out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. Here's the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
In for a strike, 0-1. The Pirates hitless so far in the game. That one lined into left field, and that's base hit. So the inning's still alive with Andrew McCutchen coming to the dish.
Now batting, designated hitter, Andrew.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. First time up was a pop out. Peralta throws over. Cruz back in on a dive. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
So now 1-2.
1-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Two outs.
2-2.
In the dirt, but kept close. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Pirates leave 1. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at American Family Field, ready to go, bottom 4. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. And a pitch. And that misses. Ball 1.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced the starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Cruz going back onto the track, and he makes the catch.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Here's a speed threat, Oliver Dunn. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. That one fouled off. Next pitch, not close, up high. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering misses down and away. And now the count filled up 3-2. Lined into right. Coming on is Pham to make the play. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, shortstop, Joseph Ortiz.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Joseph Ortiz. Caught looking his first time up. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Swing and a miss, 99. How do you do?
That was straight queso right there.
Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here in Milwaukee, we go to the top of the 5th, and now it's going to be Joey Bart. Bart measures 6 feet 2 inches, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Peralta back to work. In the air, left field, down the line, and that will drop foul.
You know, these Pirates just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And a foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. This to third. Fires over to Hoskins. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Cook batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Swing and a foul out of play. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Makes the grab, and that is that. Bottom of the inning. This is Bryce Terang.
The second baseman, Bryce Terang.
And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Next offering is in for a strike. That one almost got him. Popped up. Connor Falefa hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Jackson Del Rio.
And now the right fielder, Jackson Chorio. 1 for 2.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
And now the count is even. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And they have their first hit since the 2nd inning.
Up next for the Brewers.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Paul Skeens won't go any further. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Caleb Ferguson.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
1 down. Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers. Snap throw to first. Chorio back on a dive.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Tapped softly on the ground, and that's a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And here's the catcher, William Contreras.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Carmen Mlodzinski getting loose out there. Meza warming up as well. Up and in, and it's a ball and a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Chorio, the runner at first with 2 gone. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Brings it in. That is the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1. but they lead it 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Now one missed. That's a little bit low.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Liner, and this could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's into second with nobody out.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're the top half of the 6th. Inside, just missed. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Man at second.
Ball 3.
That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. No outs. Runner on second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left field. Freeland makes the play, and there's one away.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the right fielder, Tommy Pham.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Up next for the Pirates, Tommy Pham. 0 for 2 in this one. There's a line drive to left field. That's a hit. Hayes around third. He'll score.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And here is Brian Reynolds. Throw over to first. Pham back to first safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps scoring a ball in the gap.
Pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-1. Man at first, one away. Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze it.
Fouled off left side. And ball one. And it is 2-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Next offering is downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Two outs. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. That does it for Freddie Peralta. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. New pitcher on the bump when we get back.
Now pitching for the
Yoel
Brewers,
Payamps will take over here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's McCutchen. Off the plate, and that's ball one.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Ripped, and he can't glove it. It's by him. Heading for the plate. Here's the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. They trail by 1. It's 3-2.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through, and they're back within a run. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play, maybe an error, maybe a hit.
This is Joey Bart. He's grounded out a couple of times. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
That misses, and it's 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 2 outs. And fires in a fastball at 95. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Hudson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Koenig getting loose as well. And fouled off. Cruz at third. McCutchen on at first with 2 down. swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Pirates 2. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth. And leading off the bottom of the 6th, Garrett Mitchell. Here comes a pitch. Strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it drops in. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The left fielder, number 10.
Next for the Brewers, Sal Frelick. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. Trying to move him over here. In plenty of time to first, and that's an out on the sacrifice.
Really nice technique right there to get that sac bunt down. Advances that runner up another base. That was his job. He got it done.
And here is Hoskins. Pickoff move to second. Mitchell dives back in safely. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 1 out and a runner at second here in the bottom of the 6th. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Outside. That misses. 3 balls and a strike. 1-run game. 1 out. 1 on. And ball 4 to aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, 1 out. And now here is Oliver Dunn. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Fouled off. He was late.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
In the air, left field, down the line. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 3, shortstop,
Joseph Ortiz up now for the Brewers. In there at the knees, 0-1. On the ground to the left. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Two outs, bases full, and stepping in is the speedy Bryce Terang. And he takes a strike. 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there. So they strand 3 and leave him loaded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Pirates 2.
Now pitching for
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Nick Mears.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game, and now the first baseman, Billy Cook, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch misses. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now back, the second baseman, Nick Gonzalez.
And now, Nick Gonzalez. In there for strike 1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Late swing fouled off. That one way inside.
2-2. Full count.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. That one hit to right. Chorio on the run towards the line. Long run, tracks it down. And there's 2 away.
Up next to the Pirates, the third baseman,
Key Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. And there's a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Two down, nobody on. That's off the inside corner. And now it's even 1-1. Fastball is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. Way inside. On the ground to third. Fires over to Hoskins. And that is the inning. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They trail it 3-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Carmen Mlodzinski.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now Jackson
Leading off for
Chourio.
the Brewers, the right fielder, Jackson Chourio.
That's a laser base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Up next,
And now it'll be Christian Yelich. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Dennis Santana loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Holderman also getting ready. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And one away. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second and great jump.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Pickoff move to second. Chourio back in on a dive.
Ball, no. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
This one popped up. Bart settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out.
The center fielder, number 5, Garrett.
And now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Next pitch is outside. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
He hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this pitcher.
That missed by a lot. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Chourio at second with 2 down. Just misses. Full count, 3-2. Sal Frelick up next for the Brewers. Cut on and miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jarrett Koenig.
Now pitching for the Brewers, number 47, Jarrett Koenig.
Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
The shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
And that's in for a strike. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Trevor McGill, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. And that's way high. And the count even 1-1. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Pretty good strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Tommy Pham, the next to hit. Right through there for a strike. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that one fouled off. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Popped up. Ortiz. Calls it in, 2 away. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. And a breaking ball misses outside.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
And another ball.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Next pitch downstairs. 3-1 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
And the batter now, Andrew McCutchen.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
swinging.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now pitching for
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dennis Santana.
Santana.
Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers.
The left fielder, Sal Frelick.
There's a strike. Santana in his 5th season, 28 years old, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Popped up. Gonzalez brings it in, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Oliver Dunn.
Up now for Milwaukee, Oliver Dunn. Misses off the plate. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Tim Meza, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. On the ground right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, but they're up 3-2.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Brewers,
and on the mound is the closer, Trevor McGill.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Joey Bart digs in now. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
That one is upstairs. In the air, right field. Chourio on his way over. Makes the grab, 1 away. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Billy Cook. And a breaking ball misses outside. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Late on that fastball.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
1 down, base is empty. Stays alive. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now Nick Gonzalez.
Outside.
First pitch, and he just misses. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Just missed. There's a strike. They're down to their final strike.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
One strike away. And there's a ball.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, a real balanced ball game, 3-2 score. We saw some hitting at times. We saw some good pitching at other times, and I think very balanced, very pleasurable game, I think, for the fans as well as for us up here in the booth. Watching the execution by both teams was really impressive. They did it in all facets of the game.
A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.